Yo, yo, yo. Yo. What's up, guys? How we doing? How we doing this mighty fine Friday morning? Indochina time. ICT time. What a weird time zone. What is Indochina? French Indochina? Officially known as the Indo-Chinese Union. Huh. The more you know. Wild. Best part of the world. On God, bro. Alright. Well. I'm gonna start the day, right? Kind of feeling the 10 hours of day today. Yeah. Feeling a bit spicy. Let's get the old Twitch chat popped out, mate. Could get the pin going. What's up, YouTube boys? It's the last time I look at the YouTube chat. The whole stream. All right. Well, let's get set up, shall we, mate? Let's rock and roll, mate. Yeah, mate. Beauty. Beauty. Alright, I think we're ready to cook. I think I kind of want to like update the RAD debugger real quick. Hold up. Readme 7, hello. Fuck it. I don't need to do it. Alright. What are we doing, dude? What's the play today? Kevin and what? You doing? Big Kev. Shall we just get stuck into it? YouTube intro. Let's do it. All right. Welcome back to another day of development on Terrafactor, my fantasy factory building game. There have been a lot of enemies dying on these spikes. Rest in peace. Just recently, we got finished with the Tesseract system which is a single cube that you can walk inside, and it's a little subdimension that expands on the inside, Harry Potter tent style. You can put Tesseract cubes inside Tesseract cubes, inside Tesseract cubes, and it's kind of wild. Today, I think what I want to do is just clean this up a little bit, make sure everything works, you know. Make sure that it's nice and stable, and we can put it out onto a new version of the demo. Why is that so loud? Chill, bro. And yeah, just ship an update so I can get some good feedback on it. So today is really just going to be a bunch of going in, fixing some bugs. Doing a bunch, like maybe do a bit of like game design, balancing stuff. And yeah, we'll see where the wind takes us, man. That's the play, I reckon. But good morning. Good morning, lads. How we doing? Got a fresh cup of coffee. Let's hit it. Man, that's good. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. There's something about the foam on top that makes it nice and special. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Are we ready to rock and roll? I think we are. All systems go. YouTube is working. Gang Scooshes, what up? Let us go. First order of business today, for some reason these cracks aren't getting repaired inside here, so I gotta go fix that. What's up with that, bro? Hi, Nitro. You know assembly? Not really. I can like kind of read it, but I can't really understand it. So I gotta figure out why this isn't working. It might just simply be because the tiles aren't right. Yeah, we're not looping over all the dimensions to update it. Learning but qualified tutorials. Maybe Google just dropped like the new AI mode. It's actually really helpful. You might be able to just do that. Be like, yo, find me some resources, fam. They didn't just drop it, but I've been using it like a fuck ton. It's been very helpful. Before we get stuck in it today, I think I'd like to share a little bit of tooling stuff of what I've been using recently. I've actually been using the Google AI mode a shit ton for like really like quick and fast things. This is absolutely excellent. It's just Google but AI. It's great. Also, I discovered File Pilot yesterday. I didn't realize it was in open beta, but like this shit is absolutely cracked, dude. It is insane. I was like trying to do something yesterday and like the Windows File Explorer just crashed on me and I'm just so fed up. I'm like, bro. I remember hearing about this thing called File Pilot. I wonder if I should go check it out. And then, yeah. Realized it's in a free open beta right now and it's absolutely cracked, dude. 10 out of 10 would recommend. And for everyone else who's been living under a rock and doesn't already use the RAD debugger for their excellent native programming needs, also 10 out of 10 would recommend. Way better than Visual Studio. I actually have a hotkey for like whenever I press F3, it just tabs into the RAD debugger and then runs the game. So I'm like always running it through here. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can also just like run it through the command line and it'll work fine. But yeah, it's great because, you know, whenever I hit a crash, you know, it just breaks right in the debugger. For example, I mean, I could even just like hit a button here. I'm just like, bang, already in there. Stepping through stuff. It's beautiful. Yeah. That concludes the tech segment of today. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Let's get to work. What am I doing? Right. So this actually isn't looping through all the tiles. funnily enough. How do I want to do this? I mean, I could probably just go for dim data in dim data and then put everything in there. So then we double loop it and then just make sure we push context, set the dimension, and that should fix it. Let's see. I guess not, bro. So proud of hungry black hole. Me too, man. Me too. I wonder why this isn't working. Jeremy, how you doing, bro? Good morning, Sam. Off rip today, just fixing a bunch of bugs and stuff, getting it ready for the new demo update. I'm trying to fix this. It's not repairing for some reason. I'm trying to figure out why. Maybe the last hit time isn't actually even being set. Let's see, entity. Mouse tile lost hit time equal now. Yeah, the mouse tile should be getting set because it should be in the dimension. All right, well, let's just check this real quick. Make sure. 99999. As the angry Germans would say. Alright, so we have a hit time, which should be now, whatever that is. And now let's go to a different spot. You buy him next big thing or waiting for poll to close? We can check it now, actually. So, I just did a poll in the Discord of what I should work on next after we push out this update. Results? Yeah, it's looking like new biome is probably the winner. Underground conveyor belts wouldn't take too long. It would probably be like a whole day of work. Because there's a few things that need to come together for that. So, I mean, I could just quickly nut that out. Maybe even today, who knows, but... yeah. By the way, for everyone who isn't in the Discord but played the game, the way to get in, you can play the game, and there's a little Discord icon in the bottom left on the main menu, so you can use that to join. So yeah, but yeah, it's looking like new biome is probably the next kind of like big thing to work on. But yeah, I'm totally open to ideas. I just need to. I'm very happy for more big ideas if anyone has any. Could you add alcohol? Hops processing facility. Grow weed. Package it. Sell in whole. We could what's that drug tycoon game called? Summoning ceremony to summon Slime King final boss. I wasn't gonna add a boss, but maybe. If enough people want the boss, I'll add him in. I'm gonna look in this thread, and whichever has the most thumbs up, I'm gonna do next as well, by the way. So, for anyone, you know, if you want the boss, you can hit the little thumb up there. If you want the alcohol, you can hit it there. Alright, all the kind of suggestions that you guys have, just throw them in this thread. And I will take it from there. But I did actually start work on a Slime King. We got some like basic animations for it. I would just need to program and put them in. So it is a possibility. Very much is a possibility. Look at that. We could do it. Depends. Why you ignore the YouTube homies? Because I can't have two chats open on the right here. I wish I could like coalesce them into one. Like it kind of works with this app, but like it's a shit view and I can't like just put it off to the side. Do that. Like it's just so scuffed. So yeah, it's kind of sad. Schedule 1? Yeah. Yeah, we could do a Schedule 1 update. You could totally, like, design an entire mod that's just, like, drug processing. And just create an elaborate drug creation factory. Oh, man. That would be beautiful. I'm gonna be able to eat the tato, man. I want to eat a tato. What does this mean? I want to consume the potato. There isn't even a potato in the game, dude. There used to be. There isn't anymore. Maybe add potato back in. Who knows? Yeah, so I'm gonna... Alright, Jeremy, come on, bro. Come on. I'm gonna let this simmer for a bit, and we'll see what you want to add. Because I was like sitting here, umming and ahhing, I'm like, oh, what should I add next that would be like the best? I was like, oh shit, well I can just ask. What the fuck do you guys want, dude? Get that shit in there and let me put it in my fucking mouth. Maybe. Oh fuck, I was in the middle of debugging, then I forgot. No. Uh-oh. Right, now we break on why that isn't working. Tile. I think it's because it has a nil biome. Now that I think about it, that's probably it. That would explain. Why do I have the nil biome check in there? There was probably a reason. Tell you what, instead of just removing it, I'm gonna be like, biome not equal to nil. Or we're in a tesseract. Then we just like sneakily put it in. That way no bugs from the overworld can sneak into this. Maybe, who knows. There we go. We got repairing, dude. Oh, easy clap. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely magnificent. So yeah, you can now bring in some dirt from the outside. Put it on the inside. You got yourself a nice little farm area. Customize it till your heart's content. If you dig up this corner though, it's going to be kind of scuffed. And sad. So that makes me upset a little bit. Maybe I could do a special case thing. I think. Hold on. Let me patch that in real quick. RQ. Hunger will be lit? Yeah. So let me record this. Hunger would be lit. So you have a trade-off for early game between cash and death. I agree. I would love to add hunger and some kind of like max health increasing, you know, Valheim style. Actually, I think Valheim did this really well. They didn't have a hunger mechanic, but you could eat and it would increase your health bar, like max size. I would probably lean towards that. But The problem with making too many design changes at this stage is that I'm more likely to accidentally break the fun of the game than I am to make it more fun. So I think what I'm going to do is just try and make what I currently have as good as possible without adding too much outside of the current scope of things. So I think the main thing that I'm going to work on is just adding more biomes and stuff. Like more biomes, enemies, more content in the tech tree. You know, more reasons to automate, all this kind of stuff. And then just like fixing all the current design problems. That's my hunch for what'll kind of be the most bang for buck, but yeah. Equipment for the player to wear, it would be nice, yeah, to add like armor and stuff. But at that point, that again is like kind of more scope at this stage. And we're kind of really limited on, you know, time for the next 45 days. I think it would be better spent just like locking the fuck in on the current design and just adding as much content within that. But, you know, as much as I am itching to like redesign the game and add way more stuff in, it can wait. It can wait for the next project. All right. Let us get this. Jukebox, my man, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, hunger's an interesting one. I think Valheim does it the best. Like, especially in like the kind of mid to late game, you're actually like encouraged and almost forced to like create new recipes that give you more health. And it's like, it's a super cool part of the game. All right. Well, I think that should be that. One thing I want to do, when that breaks, I think it goes into the overworld. Yeah. So we need to make that not go in the overworld. Different holes for different currency. Maybe. It's just hard. Like, where do I put the hole? Like in the first chunk that you unlock? Maybe. It would also just need to serve like a purpose other than being different. So I don't really see a big use for it. Do entity drops. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the thing, Jeremy. It doesn't matter for actual survival. It's the inverse. So hunger isn't a punishment in that game. Or like eating isn't a punishment. It's a buff system. So instead of being this annoying thing that you have to manage, it becomes this exciting thing of like, oh shit, dude, we're gonna make like a fat, like, piece of stew and eat that. And then I'm gonna have fat health to go kill that boss. I really like how they did it. So yeah, I would love to add that in if I was leaning a little bit more into like the boss end of things. But you know, we've only got 45 days, so I don't know. We'll see. I think we could simply just do drop dot dimension equal whatever the e dot dimension is. I think makes sense. The next project when you want to go down that, yeah. I really want to experiment with a like in the Terrafactor world, doing a dungeon running experience, and that'll include like everything, like, you know, the health, the boss. It'll just be leaning into the combat side of things, because right now the combat's kind of shit. It's like there in the game, it exists, but it's pretty mid. Alright, does this work now? Nope. Did I compile? Drop dot dimension e dot. Oh, this is for destroying things. We've also got to go do the tile. Destroy wherever that is. I actually marked it earlier. Yeah, here we go. Damage tile. Drop item on ground. T dot. Wait. Drop item on ground. Drop dot dimension. Probably just the context dimension. Plans for projectiles again? No. That would be for the next one. The combat stuff. So we gotta enhance some mob drops or something. Mobs are on top right now and they can give challenge. Yes, I agree that they are underutilized. But I want to try and also fix that today and bring them into some recipes. Right now we're just cleaning up a bunch of tiny little bugs. There we go. That one's done. I want to fix this. So when we destroy this and then place it back down. What the fuck just happened? I don't think that did anything. Oh, it did. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. Very weird. bro. It just did it. Oh, I see what's happening. It's going outside the world. Interesting. It's going through the teleporter. If you get trapped in Tesseract Inception, yeah. Gotta be careful, man. Can't dive too deep. Something needs a spawn box so I can farm, yeah. Yeah. I have an idea for how I want to improve mobs. We'll tackle that shortly.
I like money.
Smile.
Smile. Oh shit, man. Thank you, man. 150, dude? Holy shit. That is a W donor. Paranoid syntax, my brother. Jesus. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, man. That's a fat amount of days. Going in the game credits, dude. Appreciate it. We are now neck and neck with the release date in terms of runway. Quest for Tesseract Inception. Yeah. I agree. I haven't touched quests in a while, dude. What was I in the middle doing? Right, we do, let me push this out real quick. Bug fixies. Bonk. Let's go to the spatial box. And then I think make sure outputs are marked properly or something. I don't know, like right now I'm trying to think, like if the play digs this up and then places that back down, it removes the thing. We could just call that a feature, not a bug. But there's no way to like reset it, so it might be kind of irritating to people. But you know, it's kind of the current state of this up here. Like if you do that, like there's no way for this to regrow. So I guess, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. Ignore the problem. Move on to something more important. Let's go. I think it's shippable now. No doubt gonna be some bugs, but I think it's good. Just gonna need to make some quests and stuff for it. Quick update. All in all, things are feeling pretty stable now. That's looking good. I think we're basically ready to go. Just got to do some game design changes. Add some kind of Tesseract quest into the tech tree. And we should be ready to ship the demo. We'll see. Yeah. On to the next thing. That's still a dropped. I gotta fix that. Real quick, I think what I want to do is make the skill tree actually look good. So let me find a good reference. Just looking through these. Kind of like expansion limiter. Feed mobs through the conveyors. Dude, it would be sick to feed a slime into the hole. A live slime, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna remove my thumbs up to depollute the data. All right. Here it is. So I want to make the tech tree more readable. Real quick. So you could probably do orange for like in progress. Maybe. And then gray, just kind of like gray out for the stuff that's locked. Orange for the node edges. I don't know. We'll just experiment, see what happens. want to make this more readable. Because, like, I can't tell. Like, can I do this? Yeah. So that's already done. So yeah, it's kind of impossible to tell what's what. So, let's see. Trying to think how I communicated with the dotted lines first. I think I have an idea. Let me try it out. Interesting. All right, cool. So we're drawing a line from the node back to the parent. If we aren't completed yet, if our self is not equal to, or is equal to unlocked but not done, or done but unclaimed, if our self is equal to unlocked but not done, or done but unclaimed, unlocked but not done, or done but unclaimed, then we want to draw back to the parent. Else all right, let's just chill with that. So we'll draw a dotted line, full white, with a higher frequency, I think. See what that looks like. That should communicate with the edges are more. Yeah, there we go. So now it's very clear what quest you need to do, maybe? I don't know. Like what you can do. So now we just got to color this, and then that should make it crystal clear, I think. So how are we going to color it? Orange outline maybe, for things that could be done. Green for things that can be claimed. I think that's it. And then we just need something a bit different for maybe like slightly gray for the things that are done. Yeah, so I think we'll do orange for in progress. So let's try and do that real quick. Man, this is going to be such a good quality of life fix. Red for missing something. Yeah, I'm not sure what red should be reserved for. Or maybe if you like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. No idea, dude. Alright, let's go to tech, scrolling body, main. So we're looping through all the nodes, making some rects. Hover rect, and then we got the outline color here. Cool. So right now I'm using the outline of whether or not it's hovered. Which is shit, because we don't want to do that. Like that. That looks like us. So we're going to use that free real estate to instead convey the state of things. So do we have a progress? Runtime node dot progress. Get tech progress. I think it just, yeah, it gives a progress state. Okay. Oh, we already have the state here. Wish I could do a rename that wouldn't shit the bed. Because I feel like that's gonna shit the bed. All right, let's do an experiment. Does the rename actually work? Yay or nay? To align UX for tech. Progress state. Oh shit, dude, that totally worked. Is that rename going through the LSP? Because that's wild if that's the case. I've been like sleeping on this. Wait, hold up. Is this legit? I think it breaks down if it's too complicated of a rename. Like, no shot that worked. But for simple ones, maybe, dude, maybe. Tooltips on what you have to submit for it. What are you talking about specifically here, Bad Tesla? Are you talking about submitting something into the hull, or like, I don't know what you're talking about. For the quests or something? Alright, so yeah, we can use that progress state to change the outline color. You know, let's switch on the progress state. Case locked. Do nothing. Case unlocked but not done. So this is in progress. So outline col equal color dot orange. We'll do it pretty orange. Something like that, maybe. 218-134-62. 218-134-62. 218-134-62. 218-134-62. 134. 62. Pretty orange. Now if it's done and claimed, just make it gray, I think. Maybe black. Who knows? We'll do like a more gray. Yeah, like a dark gray. That'll be nice. And then done but unclaimed. We make it green. Pretty green. Alright, let's find a nice green. Kind of depends on the context, but 117, 167, 67. 117, 167, 67. 117, 167, 67. Cool. Clean, dude. I think I want to reserve this for the locked ones, actually. So we're gonna make where was I? Tech tree. Make the locked dark gray. Make the done ones just completely gray. Nice. Cool. So yeah. Probably want to change this line to be a different color. It's hard to tell left from right here. Like this looks fine to me at a glance. Then when we zoom out, it's the same. So it is a bit confusing. So I think maybe just increase the line frequency here. That's probably the play. If our self-progress is equal to unlocked but not done, or self-progress done but unclaimed. Yep. Else, if our self-progress is equal to done and claimed, then we want to draw back to the parent, just like a gray dotted line, higher frequency. Solid line, can't do those, man. I don't have a solid line renderer. Quads only. Alright, we could just make it gray instead of dark gray. I realized it was, wait. Color dot gray? Well, I think it's MC gray. And then color dot dark gray. Yeah, it's a little bit more readable. I just want to reduce the line frequency a bit. It's a bit too high. We'll make that one 10 and then this one 6. But yeah, solid line would be great. Maybe give these a black border? I don't know. Let's back up to here. Let's give the instead of gray, let's just go for black. I mean, you can't see it unless it's on a good background. Just a little sad. Probably like tint the background color of it, but I think that's good enough at this point. We're just kind of rat holing, so moving on. I don't like the frequency of this. Did I mess this up? This is way too. It should be the other way around. In progress line. Or yeah, all the way around. This needs to be more like 8. This is 6. Alright, better. You know what, we can get rid of this. Being 8, just make it 10. That'll be good. Still kind of running into that problem of like, oh, we can render this. We just make this whole thing darker. That's probably the play. Like make the background grayed out. That's what it's missing. Draw background. Let's see. If state progress state equal to locked. Just do that. I had it earlier, but I got rid of it for whatever reason. Much better. All right, now it is good. Now I'm happy with that. Still not happy with the outline. Unlocked and claimed black. Let's make this something like that. There we go. That's better. Tell me we had a color picker. Cool. Just made some changes to the skill tree, tech tree, whatever you want to call it, so it's a bit more readable. So you can see exactly where you're at progress-wise. You're like, all right, this is the edge. I can work on this. Yeah, it's a bit more readable than earlier. It's still not clear that these are complete, so I mean, I probably gotta do something with that, but yeah, is what it is, man. Looking good. Move on. The tree's getting pretty big. You kind of need to be able to like zoom in and out. if I'm being real, I'm a little bit too lazy for that right now. So, problem for another day, dude. Let us try to figure out what to do now. Just gotta add like more quests. I'm gonna add Tesseract quest. Let's do it. I don't want to call it. Push this up real quick. That's weird to me that that got changed. That is super strange. What the fuck? Hello? Feels like a bug to me. Filtering got changed to a filter module? Why? What happened there? That's wild. Wait. Why was that a barrel to begin with for the rewards? I'm so confused right now, dude. Just reset that whole thing. Filtering rewards barrel. What the fuck is going on, dude? I think it's trying to give... Wait. Filtering, filter module, rewards, kind barrel. I think the rewards segment like shouldn't actually even be serialized because it's up top here. Like it's getting inserted manually. Oh no, I changed it manually in here a while back to filter module. I just haven't saved the tech tree. I think that's what's happening. Stalpo, welcome in, man. How you doing? Welcome to the live experience, where we sit here for hours and hours on end, making game. It's kind of funny because it gets condensed down into like an 8-minute video, but it's like 8 hours of just me sitting here like, what the fuck am I doing, man? Oh, fuck. So right now, I'm trying to comprehend what is even happening with this reward. Yeah, I think what happened is this was barrel, and I saved the tech tree, and then I changed it here, but I haven't changed it for a while. Oh, I haven't resaved the game, but that is the reward. You unlock the filter module by doing this, which is cool. That's fine. Save. So that is not a bug. I was just very confused for a second. I'm glad that the content's in JSON, so I can just scroll through and make sure it's good. So yeah, that's fine. Cool. Better tech tree UI. Shout out to the homie Lewis for adding this as a issue in the Discord. That is now done. Oh yeah, it feels good. Let's cook, dude. Cook time. Mr. White. What are we cooking today? Well, let me add some shit to the to do. What are we on? Day 134. Made Tesseract Epic. Finished Tesseract. Fixie some bugs. Made UI. Made tech tree UI better. What else have we done today? Jack shit, I think. I think that's it. Alright, cool. Well. We're now at a clean slate. I'm kind of happy with that. What do we do now? Right, I was in the middle of trying to add a quest. Okay. That's what I was doing. Tesseract. We'll call it sub-dimension. Craft a tesseract. It'd be cool if we had our own kind of like mock-up thing, which is like that would then insert the actual box that we could hover over. That would be cool. Could also make it like a dynamic objective. What do I parent this? Kind of completed at any time. We need like an automation branch. You know what? We could like unparent this. And then have this just be like a standalone like floating thing that you start going down over here. Parent this to filtering. And then we of course want to have a second one, which is tesseract exception. I don't know what to call this. So this is kind of like the early game, and then this is the late game. We kind of need like a separate skill tree, like a new tab to go into or something, because it's just getting really messy. But you know, I'm just gonna keep designing it, and then we'll see patterns emerge later, I think. But yeah, I think that should do the trick. That's weird. That needs to be complete in order for that to work. So why is that? That's a bit wild. That shouldn't be complete. Yeah, it's a bit of a buggy. I wonder why. Let's see. Caleb, good morning, sir. How you doing? I don't know if that's just like a weird state bug with my current setup or what. But yeah, that shouldn't be a thing yet. I think I accidentally saved it and it was already connected or something. I don't know. IDK, man. I need a way of like resetting the data and like force completing things. That would be kind of cool. Oh, I have a force complete selected. Okay. I need like a purge button. Like a reset selected or something. tech progress state is equal to locked, or we just get the tech runtime node and then zero it. Do you know Tokyo Spliff? I do not. Alright, let's force reset that. There we go. Force reset that. Instantly gets unlocked, I think. Regardless. Yeah, I think that was just a state bug. So yeah, that's locked. Should probably get rid of the objectives themselves. Just like make it a question mark if it's locked. The objective, that'd be good, just to not overwhelm the player. Progress state is equal to locked, text equal. There we go, awesome. So now you're not going to get overwhelmed. But you can still see the rewards, which is cool. Awesome. Okay. I'm just gonna make these actually work. That'd be cool. So why are these gray? Gotta figure that out. That happened recently. Can't remember. Filtering. So those are what? Requirements. Using your requirement system. Yep. No, that's the rewards. This guy. Submission requirements. Here we go. Item progress. Yeah, this guy. Sprite. Box.col UI state dot slot col. Ah, I see. It's using the slot color, multiplying it with that. So we need to not do this. We need to make a second box just for the color. Push parent UI box width percent parent. Parent. And then push parent box, and then sprite equal this. Sprite equal this. quite. Because we need to make it draw sprite. Squeeze me. Why you no work? How dare you? Danger Kabuzi, hey Dumbo. That is wild, Jukebox. Quick rundown on your game. Settings, store gameplay. It's factory builder. Make factory. There you go. There you have it. No, there's a Steam page if you want to peep the description. If you read that, you still don't know what it is, then let me know, because it means I've done a bad job. I gotta fix something. Why is this sprite getting cucked? I wonder. Is it because we're in the daytime? Oh yeah, yeah, still it. It's getting lighted on, bro. It's getting lit on so hard right now. Do we have like an ignore something? I don't think we do. How was I doing that earlier then? That's weird. Well, let's just add that real quick then. Ignore lighting. Jeremy, my man, with the 6 months. That's dedication. That's dedication to the terrafactation. Thanks, dude. Happy half-year anniversary. What is Megabonk? Don't even have a Windows PC, bro. Here for the ride. Nice. You Linux or Mac? I think you're Mac, right? Yeah, gotta get that Mac build going, dude. One day. Alright. What am I doing? Let's back this up. Here we are. Much better. Now we're cooking. You do the same thing down here. I just realized that has not been the case for quite some time. Reward. Simple item amount icon. I think that is the thing. Yep. So we want to do the same thing that we just did here. And Bob is your uncle. Oh, look at that. So much better. Oh. Well, that's a... that's unfortunate. Fucking squeeze me, dude. What's happening here? That'll be the parent. Box. Length. Length. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Is it the text that's fucking that up? Is interesting. So gonna need a yeah, because we're going into the parent. Gotcha. That's kind of annoying. Kind of a little bit annoying. This is Skyrim music. How do I fucking work around that? You used to use Brain FM? Yeah. I got tired of it. I listened to Brain FM for about like two years, I think. It was banging for those 2 years. Thunder and rain on my noise? Yeah. I might give that a shot. Cause yeah, I used the white noise one. Ear massage. Load. That's my preset. Get that brown noise, dude. Oh yeah. Silky. Silky smooth. Let's check out the thunder. Where is that? Distant thunder? Sleep aid? Stormy weather? For students with ADHD? That sounds like me, dude. This is a wild. Alright, we're cooking. Probably about there. Save that as a nice little cookie. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Bring that down. Now we're talking. I'm just trying to get rid of like the annoying high end. It's a bit more subtle. There we go. Sweet. Got yours on, I can turn mine off now. Yeah. We're cooking, dude. Distant thunder is usually go-to. Is this the... No, this is the stormy weather. Let's see what the distant thunder is like. Probably the same. Ooh, it says more low end. Love that. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's perfect. Give that a shot. Max volume Gregorian chant generator. Alright. Do we have Gregorian chants in here? We have medieval library. That's wild. Focus like a copyist monk. Feel better just to firework noises by softly playing this in the background. Medieval village. That's gangsta. This is such a sick site, dude. Black hole. Alright, let's cook, dude. Danger, thanks for the roll, man. The roll tier 1. Good the utero one. Get cozy in the womb, bro. All right. Now we're cooking, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I was trying to fix this. I was trying to fix the Well, I think we are cooked. I think it's over. I will ignore that for now. God, that pisses me off. This color is too overloaded. It was really annoying. I don't really know what to do here aside from like cull sprite. Just so we overload it. That would work actually. cull equal cull. There we go. Best of both worlds. That'll do. Easy clap. All right. What now? Looking good. I'm gonna make this quest actually work. It shouldn't be relying on the filtering quest. That would be a little cringe. Yeah, we probably want the this guy, milestone 2. Because, like, could make this guy reward filter, tesseract, and something else. Maybe even the recipe for the dense manifold. I'm not sure. But I do like that idea, so I'm just gonna... This is no longer a milestone. This is a milestone. So we make the parent of this guy milestone 2. Whatever we want to call it. And then same with this guy. Remove the filtering. Milestone 2. There we go. I'm getting fucking clapped by a slime. Chill, bro. Chill. Come on. Where's the respect? I'm your creator. Maybe that's why he's angry at me. I just spawned him into a meaningless world where his only purpose is to get turned into a slime ball. To be honest, I can kind of see it. I understand why he's upset. Alright. Put a pin in that. What are we doing in the meantime? Yeah, it would be cool to zoom out of this. It would be kinda tight. NGL. Fuck it. Let's do a zoom real quick. It'll be nice quality. Nice quality of life. So I want to be able to like see the whole thing high level to think about it. Okay, so we're gonna call that tech tree cleanup. Why do I exist, Father? You didn't even give me hands to code. Dude, I'm loving this thunder noise. It's perfect. If only I could license the stems and then put them in Terrafactor. I wonder if I could buy a license. Blog sitemap. Oh. That's what blog did. Leaving social media, respect. All right. Let's see. Zoom. Let's do that real quick. How do I do the scroll? You can check for like mouse up and stuff, but no, it's somewhere. Input mouse scroll. Yeah, scroll X, scroll Y. How do I get the scroll Y? I'm gonna just look in the input state. Can't remember what that was though. Oh, just here. Scroll Y. Alright, this is a job for Clyde. Let's put that $20 a month subscription to good use, dude. set up the variables. Zoom. Yeah, zoom. Yeah, let's put a target in here. Cool. There you go, bucko. How about it? You know what we can do while the homie Clyde's getting some work done? Absolutely nothing. You can sit here and relax. Oh my god, yeah. Dude. I'm so happy that AI gets better every day. I feel like he's gonna one-shot the whole thing better than I could. Probably take me a good like 20 minutes to write this and fiddle around with everything. Let's see. It says I like its people. What do you mean, man? Clyde's a person too. Wipe 8. Thanks for the raw tier 1 subscription, my brother. Welcome to the gang. The gang of sit here and let Clyde do all the work. Thanks, Clyde. I hate how it tries to test it by some fucking weird ass made up command, bro. I mean, to be fair, that'll probably work, but I don't know. Kind of sauce, Clyde. All right, chill with the testing. Thanks, bro. All right, let's see what he did. Just hit a fat keep all on that bad boy. Build. Run. Scroll. Look at that, dude. Clyde's got that shit on lock, bro. It's just we need to offset it properly with the cursor. But yeah, dude, look at that. Look at that, bro. That shit's tight. All right, Clyde. Good first pass. I'll make it scroll into slash make the scroll respect the mouse cursor position. Zoom to cursor is essential for good camera UX.
Ah, yes. Zoom to cursor is essential for good camera UX. I need to adjust the camera position so that the world point under the mouse cursor stays in the same place.
This doesn't sound like Clyde, bro. Game character. Try a call? No shot, bro. How can I change the,
Thank you for calling Tech Solutions. My name is Sarah.
It's a change?
Ah, yes. Zoom to cursor is essential for good camera.
No.
We're off under the lights here for this semi-final.
Alright. Yeah.
Ah, yes. Zoom to cursor is essential for good camera UX. I need to adjust the camera position so that the world point under the mouse cursor stays in the same place when zooming. Let me implement this. To-dos 1.
Thanks, Clyde. Clyde. Didn't work, bro. Come on, man. Up your game. I've lost the I've lost the texture. It's not working, Clyde. Step it up, bro. Come on. Needs to be German and yelling. I think it's just gonna get worse and worse, bro. I think we're cooked from here on out. We'll see though. Let me see if I can like log in. The onboarding is kind of nutty, dude. Alright, let's see, dude.
As we are liberated from our own fear, our presence automatically liberates others.
The thing always happens that you really believe in, and the belief in a thing makes it happen.
Life without love is like a tree without blossoms or fruit.
Which one's Clyde, do you reckon?
Love all, trust a few, do wrong to none.
No.
Life without love is like a tree without blossoms or fruit.
Let me tell you what my grandpa told me when I...
Life without love is like a tree without blossoms or fruit.
This sounds like a Clyde.
As
Well,
we are
this.
liberated from our own fear.
Life with
This is Clyde. This is Clyde.
You're right, let me debug this. You're right, let me debug this. I think the issue is with the coordinate system math or timing. Let me fix this properly.
Alright, Clyde. What do you got for me? It's even worse than before, Clyde. Ah. Alright. Well, I guess we gotta go in there and fucking do it ourselves, man. Come on, man. It's close. Not quite, though. Alright, let's back it up a bit. I think the issue is actually that it's just offset wrong, if I had to guess. So zoom, all we have is a simple zoom here. And first up, it's kind of the wrong way around. So we'll just inverse that. Alright, that's step one. So yeah, it's like down at the corner. Maybe. Which ain't really it, Chief. So really, it's probably just it's in the wrong spot. Translate, scale. I think what we need to do, so when I hit reset like that, that resets the position. So the center, I think 0, 0 is like here, right? So we're just gonna get it zooming out, right? Instead of up and to the right. So I gotta like fucking churn my brain until that works. Oh, look at that. There we go. Alright. Step one. Done and dusted. You could honestly like just keep it as that and it would be fine. That's like actually possible. Look at that. Done. let's clamp it so it doesn't go in any more than one. Okay. All right, we got zooming. That is pretty cool. It's not perfect, but, and I'm not doing it around the mouse cursor, but it's fine. It's shippable. Now we can sit here at the high level and create a massive Aztec tree. Man, that's cool. Animation, by the way, it's happening really easily just with this. This is like, I think it's my #1 favorite thing that I learned from Brian Fleury back in the day. The idea of animating to a target. You can see the whole thing here. It's incredibly simple. We just have a value, and that's the thing that you store in state. And then you have some kind of target where you animate that value towards the target every single frame. And it always just feels amazing. We could adjust the rate here to make it feel a bit snappier, maybe like 25. And yeah, there we go. Look at that, dude. Clean. Clean. That is a nice zoom. Alright, lads. So now, we can sit here and stare at the whole thing until things jump out. What do we do? Well, I kind of just need to get this shippable. Kind of want to make manpower go into this over here. God, the zoom in is kind of annoying. It's not on the mouse. Let me see if Clyde can do it again. Trying to figure out like how you would make that better. But anyway. I actually wonder if it's a if it's as simple as doing something like that. Translate, then scale, and then offset. Yeah, kinda. We just need to make the drag take into account the scale now. Mouse delta. Times it by the zoom. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, there it is, dude. Perfect. Alright. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's better. It now zooms into the center of the screen no matter what. Which is fine. Yeah, much better. It's like possible. Ideally you want mouse cursor, but I don't really know how to get that without significant fuckery. Capture where the mouse is pointing wild space before the zoom change. Adjust the camera position after zoom. Same world point stays under the cursor. Maybe. Maybe if I rerun that with the new. Might be something in there, dude. Alright. Regardless. Yeah, I kind of want to make this parent over here. I'd love to be able to select things in bulk so I can move them around. I'm going to move this. Make it milestone 2. All right. What do we do now? What do we do now? I need to give, like, make this done. I also, like... I was also thinking about getting rid of the water mechanic in the game. Does it work out of the gate with the spatial? Yeah, it does. I kind of like the water though. So, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. What's the bucket need? Yeah. Probably get rid of the hoe though. Just have it like directly placed on the ground. So I don't really need the hoe. You can already do that with most plants, so it makes sense that you should be able to do that with carrot seeds as well. I don't want to make it more confusing to play the game. So, alright, water spread, and then direct carrot seed planting. Yeah, infinite flood bill needs to come back in. Where did the water spread? That should be it. So we should be able to just bucket that guy up. Bonk. Yep. It's too fast. So I wonder what's happening there. I wonder. Let's see. Tick water. Water end time. I don't think I'm setting that anywhere actually. Yeah. Next water end time equal now plus 0.2. Yeah, good enough.
I like money. Can you do a breakdown of how you structure your game UI code? I figure it's probably based off Ryan Fleury blog posts to some degree. Found the entity struct breakdown really helpful and has made prototyping games with Raylib much easier.
I can break it down, bro. Yes, it's based on Ryan Fleury's. It's based on Ryan Fleury's so much that it is actually just Ryan Fleury's entire UI system. I don't know if he has it available anywhere for purchase. Digital Grove. He has some stuff in here. Digital Grove code base. So I'm not sure if he's got the entire UI system in here, but it's the same UI system that he also uses for the RAD debugger. So the code is public on the RAD debugger. I've basically just taken his UI system that I used back in the day when basically using his engine and adapted it. So really, that's this entire thing here. If you're really desperate for it, I'm going to scroll through the whole thing so you can pause frame by frame and get the entire source. We'll just go all the way through. Some of it's kind of... Nah, this is pretty much the entire call for the whole thing. I'll make sure I don't have any folded stuff. It would be easier to just share source somewhere. There we go. I think that's everything. There you go. That's the whole thing. We could find some usage code as well, maybe. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to explain how it actually works. But it's basically just a bunch of boxes, and then the boxes auto layout depending on how you use them. So we're gonna look at something like this. This is a little bit of an updated version. This is an inventory UI. Using that entire core that I just scrolled through. Same with this guy. So yeah, it's kind of what usage looks like. He Clyde scrape man's screen, yeah. You could probably like scrub through streams and then like reconstruct the source code of the entire game. So I kind of have just programmed the entire thing on stream, more or less. I would like to make the source code public at some point. I don't know when, but I don't see why not. Alright, what are we doing? What's that in the middle doing, dude? Ah yeah, bucket. I kind of want to be able to place the water into the water. It's a weird UX thing. Let's make it this. Whole or water. There we go. Ah, perfect. Cool. All right, so that's back. I had the water UI. Oh, sorry, the water rendering looked different. I changed it at some point, but I can't remember what I did. I think it's fine. I can probably just leave it. All right. So yeah, kind of want to get rid of the her. That would be cool. That would be really awesome. Because then, like we could just plant carrot seeds directly. It would be excellent. So, her can no longer be crafted. And now kind of want to get rid of the her. Kind of want to get rid of the her. Kind of want to get rid of the her. Kind of want to get rid of the her. Kind of want to get rid of the her. It changes depending on where you put the emphasis. Wild. Also changes depending on what the context is going into the thing. Because if you isolate it completely out of context, then the interpretation will be different. I mean, of course, but I've like never really thought about that until now. Like real. The thing you think you're saying in your brain, even if it's kind of understandable, is going to get interpreted completely differently from different people. Crazy how that works, dude. She has a name, bro. Come on. Chill, bro. All right. Let's get rid of the hoe. Hoe's gone. Now we need to make the hoe not do anything. Or make the seeds get placed without hoeness. Can plant on tile proc. We just literally changed this to plant on, really, is it grass or something? Let's look at like stone seeds. So I'm gonna bring a root item. Is tile grass or dirt? Give it the kills grass. So we should be able to just place them straight down. Except that's like completely invisible. No, we need to give the plant kills grass, my bad. There we go. Much better. That's wild. Or because that's dirt. Not tilled ground. Interesting. I mean, yeah, the tilled ground technically shouldn't really exist anymore. It should just be dirt, right? Well, let's just fix the water. Hi, Gob. Hello. How did I have this earlier? It's tricky because I need to, like, give a sort order to this. This is a Clyde question. Game 9. Why you no let me copy, bro? Oh, that's actually very straightforward. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's wild. I mean, you kind of need to, you need... You need to do everything. You need to make sure that this entire thing was complete. Arch if adding more C tile extend. You need to make sure that you're being good. Like that. It's probably the easiest way. I'm too lazy to figure anything else out. Alright. So now we can safely swap dirt to be on top of water. GG. Same with stone. And there we go. That doesn't look as scuffed. A bit scuffed, but not as scuffed. Alright, so we'll make tilled stuff decay into just dirt as well. So update tile update. Say if there we go. Kill legacy tiles. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. How do we do watering now, though? Or do we just say that it doesn't need water? Then the water's like completely useless. I mean, it's still there for vibes, but... Should we get rid of the idea of needing to water things? Probably. Like, that's one less step. Because you don't need to water these guys. So why would carrots need to get watered? it technically removes the whole purpose of the water and even holes to begin with. Kinda. Aside from vibes. But yeah, I think I want to remove the water. That needs water for carrots. Because I don't know like how else I'm gonna even communicate that. Like, I mean, I guess, you know, you just water it. It becomes wet ground, I guess. To remove watering or not to remove watering? That is the question. What do you guys reckon? Should I completely kill watering as a mechanic? It would simplify things and make my life easier, because then I wouldn't have to introduce a sprinkler later on. That's a little bit more understandable in the early game, because you don't need to understand that you got to place it next to water for it to grow, or water it manually with a watering can. You could even entirely remove water and holes, and that would actually like reduce scope a lot for me, because like the rendering here is pissing me off. Like I would have to make this look good, I would need to animate the water. And the whole idea of being in a hole is also annoying without any render texture masking for this, which I'm too lazy to do. So I could actually just cut scope entirely and just say, alright, there are no holes, there is no water. It would simplify the game a bit. Like there would be no more holes, and it would be kind of magnificent. Not gonna lie. And then to, let's say you wanted to like move the ground around. I don't really know how you'd do that. You would kind of need another block. You just place it directly underground, and it would give you the other. I don't know. To remove the hole or not to remove the hole? The hole serves zero purpose now if there's no water. Which is kind of cool. simplifies the game, it cuts scope, it reduces an annoyance in the design, it reduces the complexity a bit, but we can make up for that complexity later on by not having to worry about holes. Might have the ground with the dirt. Cause like I could just delete it, and that would be less work, and I could allocate that work elsewhere. Like, is it really important to have water? Probably not. It's more of an annoyance than anything. If there's water, I would need to let you late game automate with a sprinkler so that you don't need water to remove the annoyance. So then I would have to make a sprinkler. And I figure out, all right, well, how do we fuel the sprinkler? We need like a pipe, we need a water pump, like all this kind of shit. So like, I could just delete it and then work elsewhere. And I can get rid of the holes. I wouldn't have to fucking fix this rendering. Could be pretty cool, dude. I'm kind of tempted. Kind of tempted. I'd make it very simple as sprinkler. You know, understanding. Anything even like tiny simple adds time and thought. But if I remove water, I get to remove the holes, the digging of the holes, the watering, the bucket, the watering can, the sprinklers, so much. And the design effectively kind of remains the same. Remove water is lazy dev mentality. It is. Lazy dev mentality that would allow for more time elsewhere. Add it as a later update. Could do that. Could do that. Clearly my man has already made up his mind about concerning water. Yeah. I have. I'm just trying to think, like, is that a bad idea or not? I'm like simulating it in my brain and it's like a net win. So I think I'll do it. I'm trying to see if I'm missing something. I think it's fucking gone, bro. It would actually simplify so much. Yeah. Water's gone. Water is gone. Then we can completely destroy the shovel? No, you still need that to like dig up roots and stuff. You could maybe even delete the shovel, honestly. Just make it so you can dig up roots by hand. Like, I don't see why not. That would simplify even more. One less thing. Next you'll have the water update, it'll be Pog. Can I get the game? Right there, mate. Play the demo, I felt like I wanted more automation. Do you think maybe one could decrease required automation? What do you mean you wanted more automation? Like what specifically? Like were you annoyed at like, oh, I wish I could automate water or something like that? Is that what you're trying to say? Like what were the problems? Goals to be bigger, have more systems in mass production. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna come very shortly. With the tech tree. Right now, I'm trying to simplify the early game with like carrot farming. It like started out by seeing this text. I'm like, okay. I want to delete this. I want to delete this entire understanding. To simplify it. And I think I can do it. So, let's just fucking run it, bro. Water is gone bye-bye. If tile kind... Tilled or water. Goodbye, my friend. Water has been deleted from the game. We're also going to delete holes from the game, which is going to be a little bit nutty. So let me also do that. Dude, this is going to simplify the game design so much. Oh my god. Holes are now gone. That still works, kinda. That's good. And we can remove the hoe, the watering can, and probably even the shovel and the bucket. Dude. F's in chat, boys. Bucket. It's going bye-bye. Shovel is going bye-bye. Watering can is going bye-bye.
I like money. Raylib?
Raylib? Raylib? Soul sank? Thanks for the 20, dude. I think Raylib's a good starting point. But if you're asking what tech I'm using under here, it is Sokol. S-O-K-O-L. Alright, what else we doing? Let me check that in the sheet though. Source sync. Thanks for the 20, dude. Oh yeah. Circle with Raylib? No. It's just Circle by itself. Circle's a replacement to Raylib. They both kinda operate at the same level. Not really. Raylib's higher level than Circle. Any quests for the items you just removed? I think so. We're gonna have to go through and patch them. I was just in the middle, like, trying to do something, though. What was it? We gotta make sure that the watering mechanic is completely gone. We can get rid of that. Blink. Blink. Tile is wet, so I'm going to delete that entire thing. Wet end time. Maybe. I don't think I'll delete it. I think I'll just retire it, you know? And just comment that out. That's all that's needed. So the carrots should be able to grow no matter what now, which is good. I guess we can test it out. So we're doing one of these. No. Yeah, we can touch up the tech tree so we can simplify this. Okay. Alright, quick update. I removed water from the game and hulls. Kinda huge. But hulls no longer exist. So that means the shovel can get completely deleted. The watering can, the hoe, the everything can get deleted. Carrots just now can be placed directly on the ground and don't need any water to grow. The whole reason I did this is because I was like looking through the tech tree and like I just saw so much text here. I'm like, bruh, we can just simplify the game by removing the need to understand like watering crops. And we can remove water entirely, and I think it will just be a better game, honestly. Maybe not immediately, but it'll free up my headspace a lot. Because now I don't have to think about the existence of holes in the ground, so it simplifies the rendering a lot. You know, if I had infinite scope, I would keep it in, but we got to make some sacrifices. VS Code is fine, dude. Gets the job done. The arrows break the nice team you had going. What do you mean? What arrows? What arrows where? We need to have like a like an inventory update thing. The black arrow tiles? Oh, the conveyor belts. Yeah, this is from an asset pack. These are temporary assets. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I need to go in and actually draw some. But they're actually placeholders right now, which is kind of wild. I'm trying to think, like, how do I delete the stale stuff from the game. If item data of kind equal watering can. So now, if it goes into the player's inventory, and it's an old item, it'll get deleted. So there we go, shovel, and everything is gone. If we look in here, crude hoe, if we put this in the inventory, it's just gonna disappear. It's now gone. Alright. We can now pretend that they never existed. Alright, dude. But no. I'd like to really figure out why that bug exists. It's been kind of annoying me. I'm in like a cleanup mode right now. Delete grass. Yeah. NAS, yeah, that's basically the reason. It's quicker, because you don't have to think about where things go. All right. What's the time? Oh shit, it's only 1 p.m. Dude, that's wild. Notice when we tried switching to NeoVim instances, that was the reason VS Code was slow. The reason VS Code was slow, I mean, it actually wasn't VS Code, it was just the LSP. Because I fucked something up. It was a skill issue on my part. What is the ODST soundtrack? Carrots actually growing? Yeah, they should. They might be a little slow though. I think I like nerfed them a while back and they're now completely unbalanced. Oh, we can just sit here. Yeah. Good first half of the day. I'm gonna go hit the gym real quick, and then I will be back to continue work. I think I'll just keep the stream going. Just go into AFK mode real quick. Or I could just stop, because I'll probably be like an hour. I don't know, guys. Should I stop stream, or just keep it AFK for an hour? Decisions. AFK? Yeah, because then the VOD doesn't get split up. Alright. I'll AFK. Currently AFK on the game. I mean, I can, probably. I feel like it'll break. I mean, I actually don't have a renewable power generator yet. It's all click generated. of sad. Well, let's make sure I don't die. What do we got? Let's grab some iron spikes. No shot they'll be able to touch me here, dude. Oh no. That should do the trick though. Where are my conveyor belts, dude? I think they're like in the spatial tesseract, yeah. That's a fucking slime on the inside. Gotta set up the base. I think there might be conveyor belts in one of these. I can't remember. I think it's over, dude. Oh. Yoink. Alright. That's enough. Almost. Make a new chest. Some logs. Alright. Now we're talking. Now it's AFK time. We really need a module to increase the range of the Suckatron. That'd be huge. Ah, fellas. I'll be RB. Need some text. See you on the other side. Dude, how did I die? What happened? What happened, guys? Why am I dead? God, that was probably annoying as shit. I have no idea how I could have died though. That's kind of wild. Alright. Go back. It's time to cook. Yeah, it's kind of really cursed going AFK in this game right now. Alright. Well, let's rock and roll. We're back. Why does this feel louder for some reason? Is that just me? Alright. Let's go, dude. How long was I gone for? Was that like an hour? I think so. It was a good hour or so. Let's go. I thought of one thing while I was away that I need to do. Since holes are no longer there, there needs to be a way to replace the ground without digging it up. So right now we can't dig up the ground here. Can you make more dirt blocks? Yeah, you can. Cool. So I think just right click to like replace the ground. I think that's like the play now. If I had to guess. Do that real quick. Get stuck into it. SCJWW. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, dude. My god, I would love to increase startup time. Should I profile that? That would be like such a nice quality of life fix. I'm pretty sure it's the Atlas generating. Randy hates YouTube chat now. Yup. That's right, Dave. I just don't have a YouTube chat I can put up this side because there's not enough room. So, rip YouTube chat. Plus, look at this emoji, dude. Pants grab. YouTube chat doesn't have that. It's cringe. Twitch is superior in every way, shape, or form, except watching because you get ads all the time. Dude, someone needs to make a plugin that, like, on YouTube replaces the YouTube chat with just an iframe of Twitch chat. Oh man, then you would be cooking, dude. Alright, so for those just joining, we just removed poles from the ground and water. And you can now place carrots directly in the world, which is pretty hype. Simplifies the game design. But in the process, I removed the shovel, the hoe, the watering can. And now I need to make it so that we can still swap out the ground for whatever we need. Yeah. Why does clay block say a block of dirt? That's wild. A block of clay. Okay. Dave, thanks for the Bezos bucks, dude. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, so we need to be able to just like click and bang, you know, swap that in. I would also really love to increase startup time. Alright, let me see if I can real quick move the Atlas to compile time. I feel like I can, and I feel like it's not going to be that hard. It'll take me like maybe 10 minutes for a permanent like 2 seconds shaved off the startup. That'd be huge. Let me just profile and make sure that is actually what's happening there. What up, freshwater fern and friends? How we doing? You've joined me right in the middle of trying to profile while this startup takes too long. It's like I sold 2 seconds on that like white screen. I'm pretty sure it's because I'm generating this atlas. At runtime. And so maybe move that to build time? And we get a permanent plus 2 seconds run every day, which 2 seconds times it by, God, I don't even know how many times I run a day. Probably like 200 or 300. Dude, that's an extra 10 minutes a day of work. We can afford to spend 10 minutes on this. Have you tried Sport? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at this, ready? Profile, true. You know what this profile does? Cheeky. Cheek 'em out. Alright. Is that fresh? Yep. Alright, let's throw that in. Let's throw that in the old spore web. Boink. Alright. There's a solid 2 seconds on startup. App frame. What else we got? Call app init. Well, let's dive into the app frame. What the fuck's happening here, bro? I wonder. I wonder. Call app frame. And then app frame. That shouldn't be doing anything. Wonder where it is. Oh. Might even be in the init. Well, that shouldn't even be hidden debug. Alright, well, let's do another run. See if that added anything. Let's see, mind. I'm in a debug mode. Load game state from disk. Taking 700 milliseconds. Well, that explains it. Load GS from disk. What do we got? Load the world, read entire file. Load chunk blocking. Oh, it's trying to load the player chunk. That's probably doing a lot. But yeah, let's break it down piece by piece. Load world file, and then load chunk blocking. Load the dimensions as well. Load dimensions. Let's see what that looks like. If it's evenly spread, then I'm gonna cry. Yep. It's all in the load world file. Alright, well, what part of the load world file, sir? The read, unmarshal, probably the unmarshal. Maybe the read, who knows? How big is this? It shouldn't be that big. Forty kilobytes. It's not that big, right? Can I do just like an event start, event end? Maybe. Let's do a buffer begin. Context buffer name args location. So give a bunch by default. Yes. Alright. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Oh, and the unmarshal. Interesting. If we puzzle with trusted input, will that make it faster, I wonder? That felt faster. Didn't actually do anything though. I'm just tripping. Yeah, well, I think we're cooked. I don't know how to fix that outside of just making it smaller, which I could do. Could be done. I'd like to see where the rest of this is spent. Call app init. So we've got app init and then render init. Load sprites into Atlas. Load font. And then the rest of whatever this is. Pipeline setup. Should be nothing. It's just setting state, not doing anything. Yeah, so my guess is it's all in the Atlas. No, I was wrong. That's why we profile. Render init. What is this last part then? I guess all this are SG make buffer. Probably. Fill the vertex buffer. Set up pipeline, make shader. Yeah, that should be it. Let's see. Yeah. With a shader. Because it'll be compiling the shader here, I think. Maybe. Well, can we reduce the world size in any tangible way? Really just looking at the game state and see if there's anything in here. Yeah, this shit, dude. That's gonna be fat. That's gonna be insanely big. Ay, ay, ay. That's probably the main culprit, if I had to guess. Oh, actually, no. No, the main culprit is actually this guy. Nope, this guy. Yeah, I think I'll probably just give up. I think that's the play. Maybe make it a map instead. That'll probably do better. Schlager. Get out, man. John in the middle of staring at my game state, trying to see if I can cut some of it out to increase the load time. It's making me kind of cry a little bit on the inside. Spending almost a second just loading in the world, which sucks. Actually so surprised that the Atlas isn't taking long at all. I thought that was a bottleneck. I thought that was a bottleneck this entire time. I've been lied to. Yeah, it's just deserializing the world. And that's the biggest thing I think I could get rid of. Is the subdimension? No. No, it's just some shit I added in a while ago that I didn't really notice at the time. I could refactor this into a map, but I'm actually not sure how I do. That. Like I'm not entirely sure. T-ball renamed. I think I could probably rename it like that. Yeah, so get the original name. All right, I have the vision. The original name for this guy. C-ball, let's copy this. Entity underscore stats. We rename this entire thing. To be underscore old entity stats. I don't know how I like retire it. Oh man. Done. I did. Sparse just lets you do an index with an enum that has like some empty things in between. Otherwise this would yell at me. Just to give a warning, basically, if it's a big enum, be like, yo fam, you're probably using a lot of memory here. You sure? You sure you want to do this? Let me see if I can just do this. I'm just gonna experiment with it, because like this would actually tangibly increase load times. So, you know, I can afford a little bit of time on it. So we'll replace entity stats with entity stat map. Thanks, VS Code. Can always count on you. Do I go fix the errors? Probably. Let's do a get entity stat map pointer. Such an annoying rename, dude. If only I was a regex god. Alright, so that'll do that. Now what I want to do is I really need to be able to like retire a struct and like have different wires of them. Shit. Back to the problem I ran into 2 days ago that I didn't solve. Damn, what do I do? Such a massive struct, it would be very hard to do an upgrade on it. Yeah, this is a tricky problem. This is like a difficult thing that I kind of need to solve at some point. Otherwise, I'm just not going to be able to edit existing worlds. Like I could have it just load into that, but then how do I make it ignore it the next time around? And like essentially retire the field. I can't think of a way outside of making a second struct and then having versions for like the different schema of each struct. Then you load one up, and then how do you upgrade to the next one without shitting the bed? Like I would need to do a deep copy on the whole thing. It would just be a pain in the ass at this point. See if there's any like extra seaball tags that I'm missing. probably do something with the tags. Maybe. It would be dicey though. I don't know. Rain makes us feel like a depressing memory problem. Yeah. It's not a memory bug, but it is a memory problem of how do I remap memory. How do I do this? This would be an excellent problem to solve. Well, it's sad. I wouldn't say sad. I would say in the thick of it. It's a tough problem. Yeah. Maybe we ask Clyde. Clyde might give some good ideas. Like, in my head, I know that, like, you just have a different struct, which would be a wire. But to upgrade from, like, version 0 to version 1... it would be kind of tricky. Deserialize version 1. Now you have that data in memory. Okay. How do you apply that to version 2? you'd have to like essentially probably not deep copy, because you just deserialize everything in one, so that's fine. You would just loop through everything and like match the variables and copy everything over. That kind of sucks though. And then like override where you need to manually do it. Actually shouldn't be too bad. You just get the type info for the struct, loop over all the variables. Bing bam. Schlip schlob. And then just mark up the thing that you want to upgrade to intercept it. Right? That could work. That could work. I'm actually kind of half tempted to give it a shot. Because I think it would essentially give us 700 milliseconds back on the startup time. That'd be kind of cool. I actually don't know how much it would get back. It would be so funny if it just was like 50 milliseconds. Yay, you shaved 50 milliseconds off. Congrats. I really want to give it a shot. I kind of do. We need to do it sooner or later. That's the thing. So let's just do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll fucking do it. Alright. So let's do a cheeky little load GS from disk. Alright, if I load this, it should crash. It doesn't. That's interesting. If I name this entity stats, that should crash. Jesus. What? Come on, bro. I hate Windows. Alright, crash. Cool. Not necessarily crash, but that'll do me, dude. So our whole goal is to get rid of that warning and safely upgrade from 2 different layouts of the game state in a non-trivial fashion. That is the goal. Go over this markup. What's the error that it gets, actually? It's what a type error. I might have to throw in the towel. I think I will, just so I can move on. Keep this as a to-do though. To-do, set up some kind of header where we can check the schema version and then use that to determine which struct to use. You know what? Why don't we ask Clyde? Load GS from disk. I don't have a header right now in save data on disk, but I'd like some kind of header struct so I can see the version of the thing. How would I go about adding this? Clyde's cooking. See what he does. Alright, what do you got? Check if the file has a prefix, 4 bytes at the start. Okay. Not bad. I'll take it. Next up. Save. Prepend the version bytes. Okay, that works as well. Thanks, Clyde. How's the gym? Gym was good. Pull day today. Pulled some heavy things around. It's good fun. Alright, so our whole goal right now is to do an update on the game state. We're doing some live surgery to try and get the size of the world.txt down from 40 kilobytes to something less fucking huge. Ideally. Ideally. We'll see. How much are gyms in Chiang Mai? Mine costs like 1,200 baht. Whatever that is, in whatever currency you use. A month. So that's what, like, I don't even know, 40 Aussie bucks or something like that, maybe 50. All right. Okay, so ideally schema version, current schema version says 1. Okay. Yamc, thanks for the prime. 2 months. Okay. Subaru, what up? Alright, so we should have the schema version. We'll just switch schema version. We need some memory to put it in. Do need some memory to put it in. Let's see if it's hitting that crash. That should be hitting 0. Yep. So we basically want to like unmarshal into not this, but team state 0, like so, except this kind of needs to be dynamically allocated. So we'll go like so. So that'll go into there, and that shouldn't error. So let's check that out, because that should be the correct thing. Where am I going? There. Moment of truth, does an error. Nope. Very good. Very nice. So, yep, that goes into the game state 0 right there. So now our whole goal is to migrate this up to the next version. let's see. What age did you decide you were bald? 2 years old. I'm trying to think how you upgrade it. Need to like migrate it into a new thing. Alright, I'm not gonna think too far ahead. I'm just gonna do the step in front of me, which is like migrate v0 to v1. v0 being game state 0, and then the v1 being like this. Context.game state, I guess. So yeah, we essentially like patch this in to the next one, right? Then we should be ready to cook. Sounds like a job for Clyde. Yeah, this could get like really fucking hairy, dude. should be fine though. See how it does. How we doing, chat? While Clyde does all the work, we can have a nice conversation about what to do next. If this doesn't work, then I'll probably just commit. Commit die in Minecraft. I'll just revert maybe, and then go back to working on what I was working on earlier, which is getting the demo ready for another update. But we'll see. See how Clyde goes, dude. Bold of you. That's interesting that you would do that. Dude, this is so much code. There's no shot, bro. Just hallucinating stuff. It's weird that it didn't get the error log. It's a little bit wild. Well, that is as much as my patience will take me. 16 years old, I'm bold, and my hand looks one of them game controllers. Any advice? Shave it off, brother. I was 16 when I started bowling. Or just be okay with it bowling. That works as well. Enjoy it while it lasts. But yeah. Don't have a beard yet, I look like a cancer patient. I don't have a beard. Well, I guess I have a mustache, but... just keep sticking it out for a few years then if you want. It's up to you, dude. The only reason that you think it's a problem is because you think it's a problem, though. Just simply say, oh, it not problem. I bold. Teehee. Alright, let's see. Am I gonna fix this, or am I gonna throw in the fucking towel? Skinheads for the win. Yup. What do I do here? Why don't you try that again, buddy? Maybe it's because I wasn't tabbed in that it didn't pick up on the error. Or it's just not getting the LSP info somehow, I don't know. Maybe because I wasn't tabbed in. Who knows? There you go. Found the errors. Yeah, it's because I wasn't tabbed in. So we kind of have the dream of flicking over and reading chat. I mean, I guess I can pull it off to this side. How you guys doing? Clyde's hard at work, dude. Only downside is skinhead is sunburn, so buy hat. True. Or just get some tanning oil. Get that bad boy nice and tan. Very slappable. I wonder if it had more context on the Odin code base, if it would be better. I need to give it like a pointer to some of like the base like core stuff. It's kind of doing all right. Just read unmarshal.odin. It's kind of going hard, dude. That's why Cursor gets paid the big vickies. It's looking like there's no errors here. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, dude. It's even doing my job for me at the end. It's trying to migrate it. It'd be really funny if this doesn't tangibly decrease the file size. I'd be kind of sad. But if this is like a nice stable way of doing things, then it'd be kind of cool. I don't see why it wouldn't be stable, but we'll see, man. We'll see. There we go. See how it did. Crash. It's over. Whatever it's trying to do here is not it, Chief. What are you trying to do? Type info of v0 type game state v0. It should just be that, right? Well, what's the variant then? You know what? Let's just say to cursor. This crashes, assuming it's the wrong variant. Check. C-ball. On you go, buddy. Hello, Christopher. I'm doing good, man. Right now, trying to learn about how to migrate one version of data to another version of data in a nice, stable way without shitting the bed. This rain is kind of clutch, dude. I think AI is up for the task. Maybe. He's more up for it than me. If I'm being real. It'll give a good starting point at the very least. Right now, I'm just trying to do like a, not necessarily a deep copy, but just like a nice, quick and dirty copy of all the members to a new thing. Struct field zipped. Interesting. And it's cool because it's kind of just going through and like doing the own research for me. So I had no idea this existed until now. That's crazy. Type info base of T, TI variant, type info struct. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, it'd be funny if it worked. No shot, dude. No shot, bro. Alright. Man's about a nap on stream? Yeah, dude. I could just sit here and have a nice nap. And Clyde just did all the work for me. Thanks, Clyde. Like, literally one-shot that. It's insane. I mean, it was a two-shot, to be fair, but... successfully migrated entity stats field. Cool. I guess the actual moment of truth is going to be saving this and seeing what happens. But yeah. Where is the backups? There you go. B4, B0, test. And it directly copies the memory, which is cool. It's doing a special case. Interesting. Migrating everything over. Okay, wild. No, this is exactly what I wanted. Like, it just did it. I was gonna do this myself, but okay. Thanks, Clyde. Thanks, Clyde. Well. So that should convert it to the new format. And then if I save this, let's have a look at the file size. I think I just halved it. 25 kilobytes. Let's load this up. I don't think it really did much, but a man can dream. Did that even shave anything off? I don't think it did, dude. Oh, it cooked, bro. It's over. Didn't really do anything. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Is it? Is it actually doing this in a smart way? These are sparse stats not equal to 0. Yeah, it is smart. Okay. I wonder if there's a way that I could like skip all 0 data with Cball. I wonder, because that would be like probably the biggest W of all. Probably the biggest W of all time. Let's see. Is there a way we can just skip writing values if they're 0 and assume everything is 0 initialized on the unmarshal or whatever? Because that could reduce the file size a lot. Perhaps. Split your source into multiple files now. A little bit. We do a bit of splitting. Wait, what did I just say? I sort of think something. Still got the thunder rolling in. Yes, sir. Back from the gym. Resume the grind. I'm still trying to see if I can get the file size down of the world, because it's taking like a long time to load. And it's kind of annoying me. Sorry, if I could shave 600 ms off the load time, dude, that'd be pretty cool. Could also just multi-thread it, like, just the multi-thread it like right here, and then it would essentially finish at the same time. It's a shader in it. But I'd also like to get rid of the shader in it. Like, what's happening here, man? 300 milliseconds? It's actually not that bad. I wonder if we could pre-compile the shader and like make this quicker, or if it's just literally that's how long it takes to initialize the pipeline, the DirectX or whatever. It's just a fixed cost. I don't know. Oh shit. I keep forgetting I can't tab out, otherwise it's gonna not pick up on the errors, and it's gonna be sad. Trying to think if there's like anything bad with skipping 0 with this. Like, there's got to be a reason why it's not done. I guess you assume things aren't 0 initialized or whatever. I don't know. IDK bar. see. Waiting off this taking half a second between every kill bytes. No, it's the unmarshalling of it. So it's like parsing it and trying to read it back in. Because the CBOR format has a lot of markup. Alright, let's see what I did. In the marshal, get rid of that. Skip 0 values, a flag is set. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Just kind of patch that in a bunch of spots. This field 0, check of all bytes is 0. I guess so. Why do I feel like this is gonna introduce a little sneaky bug, bro? Alright, just went hard. Let us see what happens. Alright, let's save that. Let's take a look at the size. Ooh, yeah, it's halved the size, which is wild. But does that still deserialize? That feels way faster. Is that just me? I think it's just me then. That's only like 100 milliseconds. Like not even. Wait, are we actually profiling? We are. Okay, good. Maybe it was just the chunk load that felt fast afterwards. Cause like, yeah, it feels like the chunk load just got sped up. Could be tripping though. Could be tripping. I think we might shave some time. Who knows? Still before and after. I really should have kept the spol file around. We definitely like literally shrink the file size by a fifth though. Like this used to be 50 kilobytes, it's now 10, which is insane. I'm just gonna make sure that I don't forget. Where is that defined? Here. Added this. For optimization. That feels faster. Yeah, the load of the chunks feel faster, which is surprising to me. Like this kind of first kickoff feels faster. The world file still feels slow though, so I'm gonna push this up and run it back, see what it's like. I'm gonna do a little note here. Really, the only thing we need to do is intercept the change. Optimize world size. Alright. So I'm gonna back out to this one and then record something. And we'll check them side by side. Profile that shit, dude. Let's run it. Backups. Copy that. Run that. I like that chunk load feels slower, but I don't think the initial kind of world does anything. So that's 690 ms. $820 for the whole app frame. God, I wish I saved both of these. But I think we shaved off a good 100. Most unscientific thing ever. Let's see. It's about there. Now it's about here. So we shaved off a good 100 or two. Not bad. Not as good as I was hoping though. Ah well. Guess we optimized the world size. I'll take it. Take the W. It's gone from 40 kilobytes down to 10. I wonder if I go through and pass the whole thing. Go and debug the whole thing. Profile it. What would actually be the bottleneck? I wonder. Problem for another day. I'd really like a profiler where I don't have to mark it up manually. I want a what's it called? I want something that just works. Made you come back to YouTube after a long hiatus? Pretty much that I now have a reason to post videos, and that's to get wish lists for the game on Steam. And I think like the main thing I wanted was like, I just wanted to be consistent with YouTube because I've like always fallen off and not being consistent with it. So this time I was like, alright, what would it take for me to be consistent? It helps that I've got a reason to actually do it as well, which is, you know, get wish lists for the game. Tracy, yeah, I have. Sampling, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Maybe. She is from Baguette Country. Nice. Yeah, I saw Ginger Bill using what was like subliminal or something, superliminal. I can't remember what it was called. So I wonder if that would work. I'm just not sure how to set it up. Made good progress today? You could say that. Well, for everyone joining, we're doing a bit of profiling and trying to get the world size down. Over the last couple hours, we got it from 40 kilobytes down to 10 in an attempt to increase the startup time of the game. So that was the old time. If we save this and load it again, a little bit quicker. But, yeah. IDK, bro. Can I, like, do 2 of these at the same time? I need a better profiler, dude. Alright, so we're going from 740. Yeah. We like shaved off 100 or so. Which ain't bad. I'd love to look into this to see what it's like.
Funding today's optimization grind. Flexed biceps emoji.
Oh shit, bro. Lattice, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Check down the sheet, bro. That's a day. Full day right there. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, ladies. I have tried Tracy before. Superliminal costs 300 for commercial. Small price to pay if it's bussin', dude. Per year. Maybe I have to download the demo and like see if it does anything. I would be curious. Alright, well, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. I would love to, like, this fucking, like, black screen on startup is, like, super sus to me. And it doesn't feel like it's going into the logs, or into the, into this guy. I think it is, though. Core app init. Yeah, tell you what, let me download Superliminal. Not the game. Profile. How does one use it? To use Superliminal Profiler. Oh, sorry. Can I use the Superliminal Profiler to profile the startup time of my .exe app? High frequency assembling engine allows you to capture performance data without any code modification. Dude, this would be nuts if it actually just works off rip. Let's give it a shot. I feel like Spol's excellent for like the nitty gritty. Different profiles for different different vibes. Yeah, sign my life away. I'm in. Hit me with it. I have used Tracy in the past. I used it in Jai because I could order instrument things. I don't know how you'd set it up in Odin though. Alright, well, let me get onboarding all set with the license. Oh, look at that, it's done. They got an integrated chat with us, dude? Live chat? Now this is what happens when you actually charge money for a product. You get a good product. Crazy. I'm all for capitalism, dude. What are we doing? Application, build, Windows debug. Oh, it's working directory. Select that. Application, build, debug, Terrafactor. Start profiling immediately, capturing options. Bada bing. Bada boom. What do we got? I think it just crashed. Did it just crash? Unless that was just a very quick in and out. Oh, that felt like it crashed. I guess we'll see. What's it doing, I wonder? What the dog doing? Kind of sus about this because like felt like it didn't even run. Working directory. Ah, that's why. Yeah, it definitely just crashed. Silly goose, dude. Alright. Take two. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's see what happens there. Let's let it cook, dude. If this just works, I'm gonna like nut everywhere. It's gonna be tremendous. Alright. What do we got, bro? What do we got? How the fuck do I read this? Oh shit, man. Yep. Those are some frames. Here we go. Went 32 run. How do I zoom in? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. DirectX swap chain setup. App frame, init. And then the first frame 1 second 30. It's taking a long time in 0. But yeah, this is nuts that this works. This is holy shit, dude. Kind of swag. Just trying to get used to the fucking hotkeys, dude. Trying to like figure out why that is so slow compared to the other one. Is it just because it's getting whacked off somehow, marked up? I don't know. Like that's only like 700 milliseconds, but in here, oh, wait a minute. No. Frame init. It might actually just be profiling overhead, right? I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, looks like that. Those two are those two, right? Core app init, and then core app frame, right? So this is cool because we can see outside the box on everything the circle's doing and stuff, which is cool. This is a debug build because I'm trying to profile my debug startup time. At least stop time should be fine, but yeah, it's spending all its time trying to zero. Fat map. So checks out. Because I think I actually added zeroing to C-ball. Let's see. Being the unmarshal, right? I added this because it fixed a bug. Which, you know, that's the bug. I guess it's just I can't run it without doing it. But yeah, I wonder if it's that or somewhere else. There's also disassembly available for selection. That makes me sad. That makes me sad, that does. Original path. Age mismatch. Or because I just maybe recompiled or something? I don't know. Did I recompile? Oh, I did recompile. Maybe that's why that's just fucked up. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, but this is fucking tight, dude. Holy shit. Kinda nuts how good that is. All right, man. There we go. Here's a money shot, mate. On Marshall map. Whoopsies. I may or may not have introduced a bit of performance overhead with this one. It fixed a bug, but it increased my startup time by a second. Now I'm sad. Well, what do we do now? Maybe we ask Clyde. Because Clyde was the one who put that in there, dude. Alright, Clyde. What do you have to say for yourself, bro? This fixes a bug I had where we have garbage memory in some fields during unmarshal, but it's adding a lot of performance overhead. I can't even remember what the bug was, dude. But we're basically getting garbage memory on some fields. But I can't remember exactly what. I think it was on new fields that we added in. Yeah, I don't know. Bye bye, pulp user. I'm fine with copying the L on this one. But I would like a fix. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool, dude. So zeroing the entire structure on the zero problematic field types. Nah, I mean the issue is the map. So what do I have to zero to begin with? It's a good question. IDK. Let's see. It'd be nice if I could see what map is getting unmarshaled here. That would be cool. It's probably the unlock chunks one. Maybe? No. Shouldn't be. What else we got? Oh yeah, it could be tech nerds or even the entity stats, honestly, like the new one. The map probably doesn't do shit. In terms of performance. Maybe I revert this. Maybe. I would like to see what map this specifically is. That'd be great. It'd be really cool if I could see variables. Did Clyde help? No. Nah, Clyde's useless, bro. Fucking hate him. Nah, I'm just playing. Clyde's alright. It's crazy looking into a Mem 0, dude. What? Wow. All right. Yeah, I wonder how I debug this to see like which one it is. Alright. Let's see what that logs. Yeah, let me step into this actually. I want to figure out what data is actually useful. Or this would just be the whole game state. I see. I see. Maybe. Probably not, actually. Might be. Marshall value. Why is it saying this is a map, though? That's kind of weird to me. But I guess. This will already be 0. But how the hell do I get the name? Or even like the type? I got ti.id. So like maybe we go maybe. Alright, well I can't get that from in here. Just in a package. Mother fricker, dude. Shit. How can I just like skip the first one? I just want to skip the first. That's it. Simple man. So in that sense, Clyde might actually be onto something. Clyde might actually be kind of cooking on this one. Uh-oh. Only 5 p.m. Damn. I have to call it there for the day. Let's see if we can get this working though, because this might be the key. This might be. Big off me, Clyde. So I was trying to selectively zero fields for problematic things. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. In theory, Your Honor, we should be cooking. Do you guys see that speed? Right before the crash, bro? Do you guys see that raw speed that just happened? But yeah, now we're hitting the memory issue, so that make me sad. Like something is absolutely cooked, dude. Look at this lovely memory bug. God. Absolutely cooked. Yeah, so I might have to go figure out what it is. Maybe. Maybe, dude. I don't remember exactly what the problem was. Might also just be a memory bug elsewhere. Like I solved a symptom and not the root cause. That might also be what's happening. Dude, my brain's about to fucking explode. Shit, man. Alright. I wonder. If I can pull a sneaky. Wait, where's a, is there any context somewhere? Reader, d.reader. I just want some data somewhere. I just want some data, man. I just want to pull a sneaky. Let a homie pull a sneaky, man. Yeah, I think I might throw in the towel. It's absolutely cooked. At least startup time is slightly faster. But, yeah, still cooked. Yeah. throwing the towel now. It's the end of the day. Tell you what. I just want to see if my hypothesis is correct. If this works, well, that's definitely the fix. Look at that speed, dude. Oh, man. We just need to skip it for the first, like, struct. So, yeah. I'll come back to that another day when I feel like it. Alright. Make this... this is only required because there's a memory bug in here somewhere. It's slowing things down a lot there, so I kinda need to skip it on the first top level run so it doesn't try zero the entire game state somehow. Alright, little end of the day update. I spent the evening trying to get the start time of the game up more because I was getting annoyed that it was taking 2 seconds to open. I am a very spoiled little boy. I figured out why. So I did a bit of profiling. Some good gains were had all around this afternoon, even though I didn't manage to completely tidy this up. The initial world load is taking like a second, and it kind of sucks. I now know why. because I used Superliminal. I saw Ginger Bill using this the other day on stream, and it is absolutely bussing, dude. Oh my god. I just literally ran the exe, and it gives you all the data on everything you could ever need. And yeah, so I found out that, oh, it's because I'm zeroing memory here in like my own custom version of the CBOR unmarshalling, because I put this in here to fix a memory bug. But now it's making things slow, and it's making me kind of sad, so I don't know. I think I'm just gonna ignore it for the time being and move on with my life. So that's probably what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Superliminal will take much effort to integrate. Yeah, this was the integration effort. Ready? You point it to the exe and you hit run. That's how hard it was to integrate. Absolutely nuts, dude. Yeah, so I'll definitely be copping the shit out of this once the trial's up, dude. I'm definitely not a business, all right? This is I'm an individual. I cannot afford being a business. Yeah, dude. It's pretty tight. You don't get live chat support as an individual. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So yeah, I just went on a bit of a rampage. Trying to clean some things up. It was a big evening rabbit hole. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing next, but I'll figure it out tomorrow morning because I gotta go edit this video. So, peace out, boys. Adios. Thanks for tuning in. See you tomorrow. Yeah, actually it's the weekend tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be on. I might. Who knows? I might just play Minecraft instead. Decisions. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. See you guys later. Have a good weekend if I'm not on.